Hello everyone, welcome to a brand new day. Why is my avatar not reacting? That's why. There we go, now I got it. Hello everyone, welcome to a brand new day and brand new week. Hope you're all doing well, having a lovely time. We are back with more Disco Elysium. Right.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Oh yeah, we were here at the church for this crazy guy.
Something like that.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there is another person living in the church? Is it a Vegeta?
No.
Vegeta?
I just call her viejita because of her
Viejita.
clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just
Maybe
one
this
of the
is
many
actually the
masks
person
we
where
wear.
we were trying to find her. And do you know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live
Don't
there?
really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you have nothing else to tell me.
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Some ravens want to turn this place into
the
a
ones in
nightclub.
the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be
Nah,
scared?
man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So what do you think about
Why
the nightclub
not?
thing?
They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Fair enough. Okay. Let's leave here for the moment. If I remember correctly, I'll double check the journal, but I believe there's 3 locations we need to try to find out. Yeah, determine where the shot come from, and we also need to find out where Ruby is. Potatoes. Present a theory. Okay, we need to get this so we can get that. Check boardwalk for bullet traces. Check island for bullet traces. Check Land's End for bullet. Okay, hang on. Let's go to the map. So we're at the church here. Wait, we can fast travel? I don't know if I should be upset or not that I've just discovered that I can fast travel.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Could this structure have been used to take
From
the shot?
here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Alright, that's fair.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling and rugs.
Maybe they said and climbed the comms tower, took a shot from
It's
there.
not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Biddable Prime, was it?
I think so. Look over the water to where
There,
the
1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, through a thick snowstorm melting flake by flake in the waves, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the Whirling in Rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender, smoking, drinking, being happy and elated, without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective work.
Okay, so we've ruled out this location. Scented scar. Okay. Let's take a look at something. So that was Land's End. So that's there. Because there's the Whirling Rag. We're here. So the other one's got to be like over on this side somewhere. Wait, now we can't fast travel? Can you only fast travel when you're near your chosen location? This is yourself, casting a long shadow over you. White polo t-shirt. So we're at the church now. Ah, okay, so you do need to be at your chosen location. At one of the fast travel locations before being able to do the thing. It doesn't seem to have any thoughts about this area. Can't get over there. It's the edge of the world right there. Is there a way into this building?
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning? Sure. What's on... But of course.
You see,
Yes?
Okay, the fact that there is actually an inside there tells me something. Can we? No. There's gotta be a way to get inside this building. I think this might be a good location. Like, if you can get into the building. I wish I could, like, turn the camera. No, but it doesn't stop me from wishing I could. Here's boardwalk again. Can't do anything here. Anything further from here? Because this is the location we're at now. Maybe the southern side? That was saying for
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
In this yard? Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out.
Nomad.
They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Was a black
block. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence, or has become inhospitable in some other way.
So this part of the coast is block.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's not, yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging.
We should move. I don't think we will solve.
That's fair. actually a little lost. I think I'm actually going to have to look up where these locations are, because it of course has told me what they are, but it's also a case of I'm trying to figure out where the fuck these places are, which is frustrating me a little. Trace locations. This cannot be accessed until you're ready to pursue this suspect. Ah, okay, so I'm correct. So, apparently the Fell building, where I saw we could, like, potentially do an interaction, I physically am not allowed in there yet, even though that is potentially one of the areas, but we can't do that just yet. Okay, what is the final one? The final shot is on the island, which is beyond the point of no return. Okay, so, right, having a look then, I actually can't pursue this any further for the moment, because one location is in here, which I physically can't get to yet, and another location is here, which again, I physically can't get to for the moment. Let me... Since I'm over here, I might as well very quickly finish off the quest line for the raid lot. So, travel here to the church. Remember correctly, they are just south of the church. Yeah, there's their tent there.
A pane of Eternite, barely holding it up.
It looks like a makeshift
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Why didn't I do that before? Okay, well I now have a bridge that makes it easier to get to.
Hi
Hey,
again. So, how are things going?
About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened? Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying for the
No
looks of
matter. Is he gonna be a Yeah. Lloyd is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Keep yourself physically active, think spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb up around there and you guys will never catch him. Yeah, actually, he told me you wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I don't really think he gives a damn about you or anyone
I guess
else.
it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah. Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Didn't see the other spooker, just some machines.
Well, she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her. Mm-hmm. Not long. Like a week, maybe? I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive. Okay, I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore.
Me too.
Sure, man.
Okay.
As always.
We're just gonna leave them in there for now because
Wow.
clearly.
So
things-
someone's been a little boring. A standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
What was this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the
Look,
cut and dry.
I'm just trying to do my
have
job,
the-
no need
Of
for
course you do.
extravagance.
Let's get right to it. My lord's copper type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax. Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the done and
Don't think anything actually is being being sent out, of course, but you know, fuck it, I guess. Oh yeah, that's one that we're still investigating. Okay, let's go to church. We can then fast travel back to Martinez, Maine. Okay. Right. What dude?
Now it's turning into a...
No. Maybe this guy. Now that we have a bit more of the truth, maybe we can interact with him a bit better.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you! We were promised work. Main gate's locked, and I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Yeah? That giant up there on the bridge you talked to. Head measurer. Won't let the workers by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded.
he seems to be following his orders well enough for now. But beneath it all, there is a boiling rage and a dangerous carelessness. Do not be fooled by the programming. There is a precarious balance inside him.
Hell no.
His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his
Fucking mouth. How about you fuck off?
Okay.
There could be weapons aiming at us, right? The man's breathing steady.
Okay, we're not getting anywhere with him. Let me just double check my percentage chances with my boy, Tim Hardie here.
It's you again.
Titus Hardie.
What is it?
Saw the winch outside, staged like a play, reconstructed the scene. Ruby is a drug dealer established.
A sudden flash of
Wait,
light
what?
in your neocortex.
Holy fuck, I actually
The
succeeded.
hostel cafeteria
I was
is lit
willing
by
to
its
just do
airy
a reload
blaze.
and then go, what the fuck
Floor
do I do?
plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off it?
Because she was here, all night, with us. He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
Didn't go to a bar for a drink?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was
All
moving all
right.
the time.
She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Have you noticed the winch out back and the outer wall of the window?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying she reeled herself up by her collar, like some kind of...
Kidding?
Let's go with that. Point is, it's just a rusty winch. It doesn't put her on the roof.
But you do agree that the shot came from the roof?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Analyze on the spot, turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science call. You're a madman.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got
Ruby
shit.
could have gone on the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know? Been thinking of getting wilding in rats. That is on my ass, boss. There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that.
What if they're connected by the winch, Eugene? That is your name, right, Eugene? If they're connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
Okay.
Tell you one thing. I liked how that goddamn winch came up again. That was nifty.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
No, we know that one, isn't it? Okay. There is a small 20% chance that the shot came from beyond the roof.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28%
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit.
Titus doesn't reply. Probably a good sign.
Okay. I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled
God
ones too.
damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
Unfortunately, it happens.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
Nah. All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roid heads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
I didn't say I'd prove she had a murder weapon. Just we need to find her.
All right, Cole. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
It's not why she killed him, it's why did she organize the cover up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
You're on thin ice.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him, get up there, shoot him, get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your men as part of a lynch mob, or alone for cold-blooded murder?
Alone.
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardie Code, boss.
But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she's skipped town. This is good.
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardie. She...
Silence.
We're gonna move on.
He looks around the
We need
room.
to talk to her.
The old man in the corner nods. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Go on, why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Okay. When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
And what was she scared
I
of?
told you. You.
Me as in
No,
the LCM?
you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
Why not? You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole. It seems you have that effect. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Interesting.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did.
You know what? Fair.
Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
You are insistent.
Fair enough.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus, this caught Pete. But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be too.
Scared?
A strange fear creeps
You know
over
what,
you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Okay, do you have any clues on where
She's
she
not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a Hardie candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
Okay. I think I know where this is going to take us.
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulam's
The
frequencies?
what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
A pale emitter?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
There you have it. Pale something.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Fair enough. It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
You're not? I'm gonna be a bigger man. I'm gonna
His
shake on
grip
it.
is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
I'm just gonna think about it. I'm not gonna...
No,
Yeah.
he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Okay. That's... Alright, we've had a big moment there. Okay, journal. That's about Ruby in the village. Okay. Fantastic, fantastic. We have a proper lead. I'm gonna hold off on that for 2 moments. Fisherman Shacks. Let's go.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with? I can wash it for you. but it's going to take about a half an hour.
Hell yeah.
That's
no,
fine.
we must run around ceaselessly.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll wait.
Well, hand it over then. And I must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Okay, have you seen a red-headed woman named Ruby on the
Nay,
coast?
I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, do you know who I'm talking
This
about?
is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive.
There was a murder in Martinez.
Interesting.
She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This isn't about union.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
I see, but you know something, but you're decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
That is a point, actually. Also, I should take a look at that jacket. Oh, okay. -1 drama. You know what? Fair.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move it aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
It says to me guns. Search for the sand.
You
and
stick your
sawdust.
hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What
A
is it?
small cylindrical object. You pull it out.
Oh,
A bullet. The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Interesting. At least we now have 2 bullets we have on our collection.
On the table, you see a bowl of water. The water reflects your face, such as... An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
Oh wait, hang on. What did I
An
need for
old
that?
mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
Encyclopedia.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection like the rest of you. The bed is comforting.
No time to rest just yet.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
No,
What can
that's
I help
fine,
you
but
with?
why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You ran the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
That's fine, but when was
She
this?
came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
Unfortunately, murder.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability.
So this
I'm
must
sure
have
we have a
been...
few.
So she said Monday, so this must have been 2 days before the bridge opened up. Wait, is she the reason why the bridge to the Fisher Village was damaged? So no one could follow her?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she
I
left it?
cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
What is she like?
she's
what is
good
Ruby
company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
This Ruby is an old lady whisperer. She knows how to work the village elder, unlike you.
Did she
Fair
talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
She wanted to talk to her, as they usually do, but she was brooding.
Why do you think she left the bullet in there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in mind.
Aye. Do tell.
An exit plan.
Exit from what?
This.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Not a quitter, like you sometimes get, son.
Fair enough. Did she have any technical equipment with her, like a radio
Not
stuff?
that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Okay, where's she
I
going?
don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Well, the coast we go.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
As much as I would love to watch a woman, I can't.
The felled electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
What more do you want to know? Yes, one thing.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
Please go on easy on her.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
I might be wrong, but I think the church is slightly closer to Fell Place than the Fisher Village.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
I think there's bottom right panels that can be moved.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin, gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light.
Could Ruby be in
there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Impossible. Listen to the wind.
Suddenly, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast.
What was I even
trying to talk to the wind? The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And
yeah,
of sorts.
Alright, she could be anywhere. How do we find
out? Do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here, but who knows? Maybe she's reckless. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, we don't find
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds.
Alright, so I need to put skill points into Shiver this time.
Hello again.
And look for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious
No, I'm
around?
afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that.
It's fine. A slit in the concrete here. A sewer? Maybe that is our way in.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth. Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
You think we might find Ruby down
We
there?
might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
Okay.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
Okay, we're gonna finish this all for now. So... okay, let's go to the church first. I very much doubt she's in here. But the electrical equipment.
A machine stand. The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but
it's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe. You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident.
This one again.
This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat.
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. Maybe he knows something.
received. Fortress accident is there. Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is...
Okay.
The mother of humanism stands above you. The shards glimmer.
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back. Oh, un cangrejo? Never thought of myself as a crab. More like a flint. It don't bother me none. Crab no worse than a man, if you think about it.
Have you, by any chance, heard the Yita say the password?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
No need to overdo it. He won't mind sharing it with you.
Don't sweat it, vato.
That is true. But what comes after death?
After life,
What you think of that? I think we're
No,
done
I'm good,
here,
thanks.
essay.
Oh.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
Interesting. Well, that's... He's now gone. At least we now know our
The machine's
password.
keyboard, the speak.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brune. Good. Please. Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident like the one in the Doom commercial.
I have 2 machines registered to this.
Saint-Brune, that's the church.
Anything else I can help you with? Good. Thank you. Please repeat. Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard, the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read
The
the
first
printout.
entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looked...
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Any idea if it's connected to
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Alright, read the second
6th
entry.
of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
I'm not listening to you, electrochemistry. This is not the drug playthrough.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
What would she need?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. Artists, yet again. Harassing citizens, stealing badges, occupying public spaces with installations, like the one here.
Quiet
But
authority.
at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know.
This is probably
Everyone thinks it's
connect-
impossible.
Well,
They
we
say
know
I
this
must be
one of the
lying.
two machines already
I'm here
connected
to
to
set it
the
right.
other building, but maybe we have the password now for that one.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Something about the backup data getting destroyed. I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the 6th.
25th of February, 51.
Hopefully we might get some info about
I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Yep.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
Could be, but what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
Fair enough.
That disco man must be a cell.
Yeah. She must be describing herself.
Girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That was me.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
Read the 10th.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Ah, hello. Here's our spooker. I thought for 2 seconds you had no shoes
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We look for a suspect in a murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding here.
No one's hiding here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
The mother of humanism stands above you.
What is it?
Are you the lead programmer of World Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Did I break anything,
No,
did I?
you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
So, who are you and what are you
I
doing?
am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
Why is there so many machines in
I
this
brought
place?
them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Okay, why do you need an
I
antenna?
use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
As your radio computer,
Mm-hmm.
right? And it's and the antenna is a processing
Yes?
unit?
You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
Oh, really?
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR-1 is a good
I
antenna?
guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
Interesting.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
You know what? That's that. What's those balls of war?
They
over
are
there?
connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Okay. And what are you doing on your radio?
I'm working.
On what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
I'll try not to touch anything.
Great.
Have you seen the crab
Nope.
man? But you know
Yes.
he's around? He's seen
And?
you? Probably no big
No.
deal.
You're right. I'm not.
Okay, what are you doing in the abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer. It is my job to ask
I'm
questions.
conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
Well, I can, but what
I'm
research?
looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But
Fair enough.
honestly, it's not progressing very well.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Is the hole connected to the Delos in the
Yes,
journal?
that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
You say it's not got your research isn't going now. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
You have any idea what the hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Coughs.
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible for this?
I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands type in hundreds of commands into the machine.
Okay, that's what I want to know about the scary 2mm hole in the
Great.
world for now.
Thanks.
How do you feel about anecdotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Why do you hate
Maybe
it?
I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
How do you feel about club or anecdotic?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to do?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Admittedly, I'm still convinced that they want to establish a nightclub for anecdotic dance music. They say it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming...
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Turn to a field near... Consult the wind. Search the coast. Okay. So the easiest way for us to progress is by getting the wind to tell us how to get in. Failing that, we then have to go via just wandering around, getting XP until we can get Shiver up again. Kim, are you coming with me? Kim, how the fuck did you get there?
The once bright mural towers above you. A breeze, like a quiet
Come
sigh,
on.
moves. Go to the children of the big sea.
Oh.
The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were.
Go to the children of the big
Officer,
sea.
are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second. When you're ready.
At least it's telling me locations to go to. So that's good at least. So now we go talk to... what's their names, kids? These lot. Hey, kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Kids, you seen anything strange happen lately?
He had bad words and said, and got in trouble. Bad words. Bad words.
What happened?
We just heard funny voices. We thought the voices were funny. We said what they said, and then we got in trouble.
It was on the radio that you heard
What's
it?
that?
No.
We just heard them in our head.
What do you mean you heard them in your head?
You know, I heard people talking, except just in my head.
Okay, what did you hear?
It was like, it is time at last. My nasty speed freaks. Our brother man is about to grow up.
A memory stirs. You've heard this quickfire patter before.
DJ Flatios, Big Boy Davey or Single is here. Buckle up, cause this is the fastest track that you're ever gonna hear. Turn up the volume. Blow those speakers out. Now here's no. Don't say bad words, stupid.
A word when you're done.
The boy draws a jagged rock across the ground. It leaves a white scratch.
Have you seen any bad people?
I don't think questioning for you.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Okay.
Detective, about what the twins had to say.
Yeah.
So, those voices they heard.
Yes,
Yep.
of course, earlier, when you turned the radio on in his Kanema. Don't.
Was your radio turned into Speed Freaks FM?
He was clearly uncomfortable discussing it before. He still is.
I can't explain how they heard it. I believe they heard something, and given the poverty of this part of town, I don't know how they could have heard the radio. Weird as it is, the situation is not connected to the murder. This isn't our business. No, I just Don't see how this fur...
An ocean breeze blows.
Besides, maybe it was just a radio they overheard. They might not be old enough to know the difference. How would they have heard the voices?
Didn't really have an advanced radio.
The lieutenant shrugs.
Let's at least rule out radios before continuing. Maybe the twins didn't know it was a radio they were hearing. The washerwoman seems to know everything that happens here. Let's ask if she heard anything before moving on. After you.
Sounds good.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Have you heard the radio?
Ah, no. We play no radio here. There's one in the shack, but it's never used.
Are you sure you didn't hear any radio?
Visitors know every sound that belongs to this coast. I would know if I heard anything different.
Okay, and any idea on how the twins could have heard Speed Freaks
Was
FM?
that the nonsense we were spouting? Pah! No, I have no idea where they heard it. They've been in earshot all week, and no radio.
We good, kid?
Let's just get it out of the way as fast as we can. Contact dispatch from my kinema and ask them to connect you to the station. Maybe they can shed some light on this.
Thank you.
I'm ready when you are.
Anything else?
No. But since we're here, we can just fast travel. This makes things so much simpler.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, I need you to contact me, Speed Freaks
Come again,
FM.
officer?
Speed Freaks FM, a radio station for it's for
Okay,
case.
officer. One moment. I have the GMS on the line. I'll connect you now.
Yo!
Oh, is this DJ Mesh?
It is. I got a few minutes before I gotta go back on air. What can I do for you, cop man?
Just calling to confirm, did you debut a new track from DJ Felicia a few
An
days
asshole
ago?
is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
Okay, but what's the song
Yeah,
called?
that is the song. An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
Okay, listen, we talked to some kids who said they heard it in their heads. Do you know?
Is that what this is about? Listen, it's not our problem if kids decide to tune into River Shaw's hottest station.
It's not that they played on the radio, they heard it in their heads. Do you know how
I don't understand. Are you asking if we can, like, play our station into people's brains?
Yeah, like a new way to equalize people, getting them all on the same station, great tool of communism.
Speed Freaks FM is elective listening, man. We don't want to force the people to adopt our thinking. That's fascist bullshit.
Nah, that was my fascist line, that was it. Ultra liberal one. I could do a fascist one if you wish.
You're a fucking wild man. Sure, let's hear it.
Okay, the fascist thing was me calling you an enemy of the state force, pumping milk into children, thus corrupting traditional values.
Oh, man, I love it. You're great. No, we didn't do anything like that. We know how to. We just played it on air like normal people. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask? Nah, man. Thank you. Later, cop man.
The party has terminated the call. Is there anything else I can do for you, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57.
In the cabin, you see...
Okay, about that call, let's start from the top. There's no doubt that the twins heard Speed Freaks FM. I still don't know how without a radio, but they did. No, we are not. I don't think the voices in your head are related to this, no.
The lieutenant gives...
I don't know what to say to that, or what you want me... Did we ask where the kids were when they heard the voice? No need to apologize. I was just going to say it'd be a good idea to ask them. And, Detective, thanks for this. It's been interesting.
Okay. I think he was happy that he got to at least hear DJ Man.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the...
Charges, 10 charges. I've got plenty of like health items. I don't think I've actually used any of them all that much. Church is not where I actually meant to go. I meant to go to the Fisherman's Shacks. Hey kids!
The scruffy-haired little
Real quick,
boy
boys,
kicks
where
a
were you
stone.
when you heard the voices?
There.
Points towards the ruined monoliths nearby.
We were there.
The felled building looms overhead. Thanks, kids.
Full circle. Back to Feld, then. When you're ready.
The boy turns the rock over.
Yeah. Interact with the board again.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R and
Pull on your
D.
nose to understand what caused the twins to hear the radios in their heads.
Let's see. Just flicking through the index of your knowledge.
Cool, no worries.
We have, radio brands, nothing that would be useful here.
I know about
Sorry.
ULAN frequencies, does that help?
You know little about ULAN frequencies other than that they exist. Maybe? It's impossible to say.
Radio's killing the fucking cop star, man. Come on.
What is he talking about?
I am not sure, Mikhail.
Judging eyes, like he's a fucking brain doctor.
Let's move on. I don't think...
Apologies. You just need time to remember.
God fucking damn it. I need another Shivers. Oh, bloody hell. Good to do. Put the pieces together at the Feld mural.
The once bright.
Hello again.
Okay, to get some XP, let's try to deal with thingies. Alright, in here we go. Oh wait, no, hang on. Talk to her first.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
She must be Estelle, the last of the speed freaks posse. It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Where's your hat?
Huh? So should you.
You don't
I have a hat.
have to do anything.
I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
You would too if you plan on staying outside weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law. Lots of feeling. You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. More. More.
I didn't mean to.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eye. The
Oh my
girl
God,
looks
what am I
down.
doing?
3 figures across the bed. That's it. You've earned it. Start crying. Life's hard. The words are stuck. Looking up, she's...
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
Wait.
I swear to God, I will always wear a hat from now on. You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know?
Oh, that was great. Hang on, I'm actually gonna go back and look through this because I just realized. Okay, so what did we actually end up saying? Oh my god, fuck the hat. Is that what you just said to me? Can't believe you told me to fuck the hat. So I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Put your head with the hands located, engage in sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me on the sea ice, right here on the ice. Puff your cheeks as if you can't even breathe from the sheer indignity of the affront. Start jumping up and down the sea ice, gesturing towards it with both hands. Say, "This is where I was supposed to take. It was supposed to take place." As if you start crying. Was it stuck in your throat? All that comes out is tears pouring down your face. The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the lecture to end, but now she is sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol, God knows what else, and also quietly crying. Jesus.
Crying helps, though. Get it out your system, and then maybe we can talk, okay?
So you had a talk with... It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign.
I didn't
Can't
mean
really
to
talk
you.
to people before you get a reading.
Yeah, I'll talk to you
Hi
later.
again. So, how are things going?
Mentioned some kind of Elysium owned the charge.
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
What is the founding
Come
party?
to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition.
Cool, we're going to talk about something else.
Goodbye, officer. Huh? I see you're here again. Off sign, man. Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align. I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Okay. It's all stuck on the padlock. Can you tell
The
me anything
sticker?
about it?
You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me? Seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it?
Yeah, what is this supposed
The
to be?
dead guy smiling.
What does it mean? Why is the dead guy
He
smiling?
defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind. Come to think of it.
Could also be drugged out
Or
of his
drunk,
mind.
or in a clinical coma, or glad to be dead. But
I think
those,
we're
I
exhausted.
guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing.
Are the
But
signs
what
all right
for?
now?
Nah. You heard me.
Okay,
The
why are you calling
hardcore
me?
aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes, further sign matching would do good for us.
I don't know.
A young man, as though you're supposed to be sharing some
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Say nothing.
Internally coherent!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore! Alright!
Still say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime, invisible movement of the music in
Hardcore!
But no, but seriously, I'm a little worried.
The question is, what is the question?
Let's answer the question.
But there was no question.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden?
I got some XP out of that at least.
Do you want to talk about what just happened? Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case. So, what do you think happened?
I experienced a minor malfunction. I'm okay now.
Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
I can, and I'm sorry, Kim. I promised this last time.
Then, let's go.
So, like, seriously, what's eating you, man?
There is a hint of pity in her eyes. Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
Have you seen a redhead woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Considering what we're trying to do here, doesn't look like a good sign.
Superstition. We can turn the grim desolation into a fun dance club, and thus also help turn this hellhole around.
What's the device you got there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, can we talk for a
I was
minute?
wondering when you would come around. What's up?
I guess there's something that makes me
What
wanna
is
write
it?
hell.
Oh, really? So the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is social justice?
Nah, that's probably not
No,
it.
it sounds like you just got chick issues. Okay, why'd you think that?
We're writing on the woman's hand, and boy, did they get the ring. Not get the
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
Don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure.
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
What do you mean by selective
Man,
memory?
when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory. Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
I'm pretty sure it was
It's
harder
obvious
stuff.
she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
Huh?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Fair
Sure.
enough. What are you doing out here?
Recording, I guess.
And why are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
Recordings.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway,
Okay.
I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Thanks.
So it's supposed to be a music place. Do you mean the Andre's got
Yeah,
at the church?
the boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure. Yeah,
Boys?
Andre and the guys, inside the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Like what?
Didn't you see it yourself? It's mostly music stuff, like this tape recorder, but bigger.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold. Go ahead. It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
Yeah.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracked. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
What is...
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
And what about the
What
church?
do you need to know? Go ahead. My associates? I haven't got much to say about them. Sorry. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Tell me something about
Me?
yourself then.
I'm a silver bird. Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
The device is cold to the touch.
Okay, bye.
I am... Right, outside of my miracle thing earlier with Titus, I am struggling with these things. $35 out of 100.
Yes, what is it?
The mother of human.
The bit that's frustrating me a little bit is like, I know how to progress. It's just I'm failing skill checks, which I had a good chance of succeeding on. But it's just not working. Can I talk to Titus? As much as I hate to say that sentence, can Titus help us at all with getting into the film?
The Coppernado is back.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want?
Never mind. Oh wait, no. Oh, goddamn, I should have actually said the thing. Also, let's put a hat on. actually have any decent hats. I got that one, but it's not a great one. I should have given her that one. Hang on. Fuck.
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
Okay, discuss Ruby's disappearance.
Yeah. What?
Again? I can't believe this shit. Okay. You're not good. Yes, sir. Just some regular no.
It's a mere second.
Yes? What is it? What precinct?
Am I from? God.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir. I don't...
Don't say anything, Judith.
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Yes. The police...
Really not getting anywhere. You know what, actually? Hang on. It's also something we can do.
This orange machine is dead still. It had the ice squeaks beneath the pry
This
bar.
one works?
You could swear you succeeded.
Apparently I can win the
but lid
3%
simply
ones.
won't budge. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it.
Where do we
I
get
have
one?
no idea, officer.
Sooner or later, you will stumble. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying. It's all gone now. What better to...
So I wasted my time trying to get that one to...
Yes?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The speaker...
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Good. Please repeat. Good. I've unlocked the...
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
I guess not.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's it for now.
Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. The filament slides out of its glowing nest. It's a project report written by the lead producer,
Thanks for the
Andrew
headpats,
Andy
Amy.
Schott,
Hope you're doing well.
about Whirl Untethered,
Yeah,
a radio
Whirl
game
Sit.
developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule. In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money.
Petrable bean. Aww. I hope you're doing well, you adorable bean.
The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Real, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Real, with only half of the game finished.
400,000 Real? These guys knew how to party.
I think it
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
What about the workforce?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The
Yeah,
bulk
Amy,
of
I
the
hope
team
you've been having a
composed of
lovely day
writers
and your
and
week's
concept
been treating you
artists.
well so far.
There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate, a rate that could only be amended by Pyrrolidon.
Okay, skim through the production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Okay, what
It
happened?
was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million Real game with 400,000 in their bank account.
They need an extra 0.
They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
So they were done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer,
Okay, it's
Gilles
being
Bourne,
winter here,
Suliswaf
which basically means
Jalisa,
everything's on hold
decided
because it's
that
non-stop
what
raining
We're
for
Out
5 months
Untethered
straight.
needed was a secret
that is
mystical
fair.
location at the extreme edge of the
That's
map.
fair. It is
This
hard to
place
imagine.
was to
You
be
know,
the Valley of the Heads,
gotta remember that
where the
it is
heads
almost
of all
winter
the
now.
headless constructs
We are
could be
currently
found.
we are
The
firmly
player
in the
would have
autumn
been
slash
able to
fall
choose a head
seasons.
for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
Mike's a little quiet. Oh, okay. Hang on. Is that a bit better? Wait, why is my mic turned? There we go. For some reason, my mic setting had been turned down. That should be better now. How many combinations could you make
Do you
out
really
of it?
want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how hard could it be? Hey, look, folks. Numbers. Keep going. My
The
hubris.
lieutenant taps his foot impatiently. He's dying for a cigarette. Come to think of it, you are too.
No, I'm not. What have I done? I'm trapped in the loops of numbers.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Please stop. Okay. So
That's
what
it. Well, yeah,
did them in?
that and the catastrophic data loss.
This must be the anomaly sooner mentioned in the
On the
show's log.
nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Igaunian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And so the anomaly caused all the data loss
When the
to get
project
lost
was
in the air.
returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
So they lost the whole game, wouldn't even pay for it.
Always read the terms of service.
Isn't there like a copy of the game, like a backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that The off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
Last time we had anything close to what I'd call real snow here is at least 10 years ago, but a couple of years ago the climate had decided to abolish autumns to just go straight from sunshine at 35 degrees to rain in 5 degrees. You know what? Fair. It has been a long time since I've seen proper snow as well.
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Alright, convincing is it?
Colleagues would agree with you.
Is there anything else Lead Pro
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the notes at the end.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Linton about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is
So this is what took her to the church.
I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Sandbrun 1147. That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Tough to pronounce right away.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
I was gonna say, we got the cube now, don't we? Yeah, there it is. It's worth a pretty penny.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been... A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Why'd I do that? Why did I decide, hey, let's kick it, even though I know what happens when you kick it? I mean, that thing killed me once before. God fucking damn it. It's fine.
Yes, what is it? The swallow, you mean? Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
You do know there's no need to officially document this info.
She has already turned...
Great. Thanks.
Okay. What to do? Guess I'll quickly sell an item. A couple of items. Hey, man.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities. I do appreciate it. Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help.
Something else to sell.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
This is the most money I have owned currently. Like, ever. Let's see if we can access the bit from the roof.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. You kick it, gung-ho style.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
Swallow
A
the
sturdy wood door as...
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in it. I don't know.
Below, a dull thump.
The vigilantes, the cat...
Bent metal, broken glass. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
No, I am just disempowered
Look,
individual.
There's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too? You're right. That's definitely not the behavior of a destroyer at all. That's just severe anger management problems and a disregard for property rights.
Do you have any info on Ruby?
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
No.
Two neon-lit shapes.
I'm very quickly running out of things to do that I want to be able to do. You know what? Let's go and talk to... What's her name? The one on the boat. We're going to go and talk to the boat lady, see if she's has anything more to say. Oh! Went to the village on the coast, see you there. Oh! She went here? I guess we're basically done in this area then. I guess let's go to thingy, back to the fishing village. Here she is.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Don't look at that
I'm
too
surprised that woman
closely.
hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
I'm just gonna say nothing.
She could easily just...
You detect a note of longing in her voice. Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly. It's early spring, and the rains are coming. An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks, and swords. Tens, if not hundreds.
Okay.
They're antiques, says Lieutenant John, the archetype McCoy, to his partner. They're digging them up from the catacombs now, fixing them. Old caches from the revolution. The children carry them up. Come May, the streets will be flooded. Outside, the wind rattles the loose hatches. Flooded with cheap weapons in angry hands.
Is this going anywhere? Speed to court?
Have I told you how they discovered this place? No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No, you have not told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Okay.
It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now, we have time.
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with.
I see.
While you're hot in pursuit.
No, apparently not.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down.
Look for someone maybe
Simmer
you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Look for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, only over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the optimal time. got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again.
Fair enough.
Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Is that your boat?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days? Catch a snowflake in your palm.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
Not a problem, more an observation.
No,
it's going to
ma'am.
take a while.
We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slush-like rain thing melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
And when do you think it will be ready? There's something we might have to check out on one of the islands, the origin of a shot.
Shot, huh? The boat will be ready when the sea turns and the winds settle. You can't command the weather, officer.
That's fair, but you can give like a rough estimate, can't you?
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance.
Oh? Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I'll be seeing you. I don't think there's much more to say to her at this current stage. Where do I want to go from here? Those are a way of able to try now. Okay. I think it's going to be worth potentially trying to go to these different locations. Because at the end of the day, there is not much else we can do currently. Zero tracks, sleeping dock worker, abandoned lorry, and cargo container. Let's try the Sir Tracks. Sir Tracks is the one back here, isn't it?
What do you see?
Is this something else? That's the winch. Okay, let me see if I can go back to the Dice Maker woman.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Aside from getting naked, you're...
How did I become? Some of my friends were... I've grown crafty over the years.
I'd like to
Of
order some
course.
dice.
Tell me what you have in mind. How about an amber die?
Poor man's gold?
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
Sounds
I
like
had
me.
a feeling.
Alright,
Oh,
sure.
See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Can I order
I'm
another set of
sorry.
dice?
I'm a bit overloaded just now.
How dare you? I've only ordered one. Oh, that's fine. I get it. This one area is the only place that gives you slight horror vibes. Radio's fucking... That radio thing's in there. That's the only explanation I have for why we got the kind of radio-like sounds going on.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more...
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to...
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, if this is where... If I was a, like, a proper YouTuber, for example, and I edited videos and that, this is bits I would be cutting out.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot, the metal fills...
Probably some kids.
A simple but a thick layer of graffiti. Under the graffito, a sea of... The church looks old and weather-worn. Around the large...
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you? Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. Yes.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire.
Why what? Because that's what happens when communists hijack your...
Yeah,
Fine.
we'll do the history thing later because goddamn, I went through it previously.
I have really outdone.
Yes, that...
René. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
What are the rules of the game?
Oh, the goal is to throw you bull. As close to the cochonnet as you can. That's the cochonnet. Well,
Tell me a little bit more about
first,
it.
You draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter. Then, the players aim to throw their bulls as close to the cochonnet as possible.
Anything
I
else I
could,
should...
but I'd rather not. I don't want to take a...
Is he denying you information when you clearly requested it? That's it. We're blowing the lid off this man jar. Yes, you do. Knowledge, all that blunt data must have triggered it.
I think I get it.
Yes.
I'm good. Gaston finally understands the rules now. Let's...
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now? Hurry up then.
The worn and beaten wood.
You can revisit the bend.
The palm tree livery should be... I can see it.
So
I
who
can
are you?
tell you who we're not, cop. Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay.
These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
So who's the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Okay.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal, you say? But you seem to be very verbal yourselves.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Mm-hmm.
No. I think we're good with the conversations.
Hello, mister.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby.
Reluby.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Kids.
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? It's the same thing.
They look identical.
You know what? Fair.
Bye!
That was actually kind of adorable. I feel safe and warm in here, not like outside.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
The fuck are you on about?
Wait, what if this is the fishing rod situation all over again? Fine, it's not a phasmid. It's not even organic. Just a fire iron resting by the fireplace. But where's your sense of wonder, man?
Forget the phasmid up, fire iron. I'm not getting myself burnt. Is there anything else I could say to these kids?
The scruffy-haired little boy.
You're stupid. Okay. What bad people?
I don't think question.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Yes. Yes.
That didn't get us anywhere. I need more shiver.
The legend! He's back! Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
Friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I've got everyone on my hook.
Looks like you're on your own hook as well.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. By amphetamine, I mean speed. I did, buddy boy. That's why I said...
Things
special.
aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Okay, have you seen a redhead woman named Ruby around here?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
You too, Tip.
What about you, man?
Damn cold, Abigail.
You seen a woman around here lately?
Abigail? Abigail, where are you?
Why shouldn't I call
He
Abigail?
snorts and beckons you to lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail. Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail.
Alright. He's just fucked. Let's try... Okay, let's try the cargo container. I'm pretty sure I remember where that is. Whether I could do anything with it is a different story. Because at this stage, I'm currently just trying to do things to gain XP. And I'm getting nowhere. Actually, there was another thing with Musclehead hair, I believe.
The unpromising race pup. There is nothing fun. I cannot possibly.
No. Once I've done this, I'll try once more around the fisherman area. But yeah, I'm kind of at a loss of what we can do.
You're back before the cargo container. It's
yeah, I thought so.
The file cabinet stands still. The drawer slides. The payphone hangs mute.
Okay. Let's head down. So here we can deal with.
A lorry stuck. The windows are clear. The driver has adorned the back end.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Likely, yes.
He was acting.
I'm skipping through these dialogue bits because we have seen them before, and I'm not bothering repeating them. This is Ruby's
lorry
cabin.
Abandoned. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. You wedge yourself, but one sandpaper adds extra grip. The movie stars, a metallic drawer, slides out. It's an issue. It looks like an art. These form
the Uland frequency system. I've never.
The pull-out tool slides back into its. Looks like.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved.
What about Speed Freaks FM? Is it one of the save stations?
No, that's on 78.9. What? I happen to have committed.
The smell
it's
of
fine.
You close the rusty old.
I already know about your Speed Freaks save station. Ugh. What about our entrepreneur down here?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving.
Motorway south. The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder. For an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember.
All intellect white checks unlocked.
No
Inland
cities,
Empire, the
no
swirling
mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat. Swallow in, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
Okay. If I recall... So I can redo that one again. But it's not what I want. I can do the mirror again. Ledger. Don't know what the damage ledger is.
The speakers below are back. There's a pile of cheap.
You like sunglasses, officer?
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes
Let's
safe.
try conceptualizing.
No luck.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It definitely. You don't like it?
No.
Sure, Squid.
The speakers below
are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here. A pair of
Those
only? That's madness.
Not gonna waste my money on that. Helpline company controls the drawbridge. Yeah, we're back here again. What do we do? Tell me a little bit about yourself.
Our
Lou.
tenant, me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant Double, you're free to Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them, double.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
Anything else we can do inside here? I doubt it, but we shall see.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of like the rest of you.
Right.
The bed is comforting.
Yes? What do you want to know?
You say this is a mysterious
No,
case.
It's not a particularly mysterious.
The lieutenant adjusts his...
Good.
Okay, again, nothing really safe for the moment. Pretty much explored all I can outside of, you know, just the regular shit.
Hello again.
It's not in the church. Is there physically anything else I can really explore? I apologize for this, folks. I can't imagine this being just watching me wander around everywhere.
Just dead and dying locust. Poor thing.
I just need the wind to tell me what's going on. I should have done a quick save and just saved gun bit. It would have saved so much time. I don't want to have said that, but I've said it. Goddamn, is it true? That's where the body was.
There's some tear.
You know what, screw it, let's interact with this phone. Because I have nothing else better to do for the moment. And I've got money to spare.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling, calling, calling. Still calling, still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
You seem to be in some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you, police officer.
The phone gets hanged up fast as lightning. Disconnect tone. Calling.
I'm tired.
What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone. Just seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Dial a random number with your eyes closed.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat the motion. Twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Just keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep dialing.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 45167451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle. The wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones. Calling, calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring.
This number must be important to us.
Calling still. Ringing by the bedside of a dark but capacious apartment with long windows. You know this to be true. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
How do I know that?
You just do. And you know it is going to hurt. The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows.
Better call more.
Calling, calling, calling. Calling, calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
She sounds sleepy. Hello.
Who is this? Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
So we have a name, Dora.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you. To make it possible to live. And fight.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
I can't tell you who I am. I have a secret plan.
You're not ominous, Harry. You're drunk.
I'm not drunk or high, it just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God. Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
I want to talk about me, who I am. You sound like you know
What
me.
do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
Where are you
To
going
work.
to? Where?
The academy, where I work.
The academy, that sounds better than my job.
No response, only a sigh. What are you doing to yourself right now?
I don't know. I don't understand what's
You
happening.
need to stop. Harry, you're killing yourself.
Oh no, please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
She does not answer anymore.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money. Run to the church, home, anywhere but here. Anything but calling her again.
Yes?
Oh man, that was tough. So, this Dora person is important to us in some way. I don't know if they are an ex-wife or something along those lines, or some other connection. But clearly they were very important to us.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical,
Please work.
and D. Suddenly,
Oh
there's
my
a
god,
sigh
thank fuck. We
carried
can finally
by molecules
proceed.
around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where is it going?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, the whisper away.
What's happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there below this building.
Why?
Looked
Right.
everywhere else.
How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb and enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
There's also still a question of how the twins tuned into Speedfreaks FM. I don't know. It's your call, Detective.
An old pipe.
I think I found a brute
beneath the
force
rotting
method.
boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the felled building? Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder. The pipe is sleek with rain. As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side. And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Could we get into the failed building?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
Precise.
The lieutenant's face lights up. He doesn't usually notice these little things.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
By the
metal door.
Yes, we did it. Okay, our luck's turning around.
Hurts your palms, but together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just enough to squeeze in.
Good work. Shall we?
Let's go. You should take out your flashlight. Overturned tables, orange mildew, crawling with something. Old file folders in the cart, documents silvery with mold. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Insulary suit jacket.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How they do that and
The
why?
how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
Hey, Kim, look, old cybernetics.
So it is. I think these used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
Okay. This all remains a failed
The
R&D.
rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Could this be part of failed playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
All you will
I
find
doubt
here
that we would.
is pain.
5. Okay. Cracks nearly seal the basement, one can barely squeeze by. Antique office furniture, last century maybe? Glass covered in grime dust, you can barely see it out. Stone falls, it's a long way down. Central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Gust of wind's height feels dizzying. But is this a spot that the shooter could have used? Alright, back down we go. Oh, wait. Hang on, what's this? Oh, postcard. Rolled down for gone long ago. Okay, what's over here? Alright, I see footprints over there, so I'm actually going to check this out quick. A beam light flashlight crevice in the wall. Stale fabric smell, dust no one slept here in months, maybe years. Revolutionary's hat. Revolutionary propagandist. Just double check. There's nothing back here. Nope. Okay. So that way is going to be where Ruby went. So in the air, unnatural breeze. Tunnels collapse. You find a way around. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
Like a pain, a strange
I don't
tingling.
feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
You really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
He trusts your gut feeling on this. Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes
it. Reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it is unavoidable.
Fair enough. I will heed that advice from my mind.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of
God damn it, Ruby.
Is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you. Not according to your ear canals. Wait, no. Not even your ear canals. That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
I thought because it wouldn't really help.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here.
No, you're currently
I'm
trying to kill
using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
So your equations, you laugh.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Interesting.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Right behind
you, officer.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large...
I'm guessing she's doing okay
generator
because she
station.
has the headphones
It's
on.
used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
It's all great and all, but let's talk about the man who
Yeah,
was
let's
killed.
not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
You experienced it yourself?
I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Get your hands
I
on
built
this
it
thing.
myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond. If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
God damn.
On mattress.
You look for a deal on a mattress. So yeah, so this is the reason why the kids were hearing the speed freak then.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
Why, hiding bullets under the floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find to my back.
You're desperate, aren't you?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Did you shoot Laylee?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first. Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me? Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by? I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Asked her by asking
What?
questions.
I already told you I didn't do it.
Do you have an alibi for when Laylee was shot?
I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There was 10 minutes they couldn't account
You mean
for.
the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
Would you say Laylee was the
I
likable
didn't like
person?
him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Did you feel protected for the
Yeah,
Union?
sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
Feel sympathy from... You don't feel sympathy
Plenty of
from
broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
I have other questions.
I'm listening.
You have a gun.
And? The gun store.
What
Trigger
gun
Happy
store?
Jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry.
I can't quite tell what
a
gun it is.
Noctway 80 front loader. 2 barrels. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
So evidence I want
Yeah,
to talk to you about.
Evidence.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your
So,
lorry.
Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, he didn't. I found my own way
Okay,
in.
great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had financial incentive to kill the man.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union. I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
There, it's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
But why threaten us
Based
with
on
it?
what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Take a step back.
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the
How
Merc?
should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Okay, so what happened Sunday night? Tell me your
She eyes
version.
him warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardie and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
You came up with the plan so quickly.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardie Boys.
Clausia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Resourceful.
I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lately
And
herself?
potentially bring attention to herself? No. Besides, the shot was made from a distance. Otherwise, we would have heard it downstairs.
She's right. No one mentioned hearing shot. The shot didn't come from the roof.
We should have factored this in. Damn it.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why
I saw
hide?
you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
La Puta Madre, I've heard of La Puta Madre, he's dangerous,
Is that
right?
a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, it's a real question.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
Why? Okay, what did you do to this Madre
You've
anyway?
been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
You know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist
I
hideout
don't know
back
anything
there.
about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
I'm going to be essential.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
What are you
Problem
doing?
solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
She's truly...
Oh my god, yes, we
She
succeeded.
thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
Maybe I can still talk
This
her out of it.
is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives. She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go.
You don't have to do this, you're not cornered, I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
He couldn't take it like you. It irks him. Then he gets over it.
I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
Oh, damn, that ate through so much of my resources. Fuck, we got 3 of them back. Cooking utensils. Porridge with bananas. Make money.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp.
Shining a flashlight through the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Shift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More
I just got
technological
Kim
digest. One of the
shivering in front of
magazines
me.
doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Fuck yeah.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
There we go.
A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the
It's
cover.
made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller. This was
Schneller.
important to her, when it was still hers.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip
It's
through
a
the
mix
pages.
of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Okay, what
Hard
kind of
to tell
logistics?
exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Sounds good. What are the diagrams
Esoteric
of?
radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal.
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
Like what, I wonder?
Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back does the
The
date
first entry
entries go?
is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
Was she right on the day of Laylee and the
Nothing
Laylee died?
on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
That's fair. Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
No mention.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from Mark
Great.
first.
M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. You didn't follow through. You should have shot her in the head.
This is a coincidence. I never killed people for a month.
The thought steadies your nerves. The journal stops shaking in your hand.
Read entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now.
I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition.
What about the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's a good thing we didn't catch
I wouldn't
her.
go so far as to say that. We have it. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially
true.
if she has problems with the Madre.
Now, who do you think killed the mother?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
No, no one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardie Boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Agreed. Feels strange. Okay, let's get out of here.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man.
Same slit window you saw from the
A
outside.
mustachioed and mutton-chopped. Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
It's Krasmazov, troublemaker he was.
Looks like some latter-day radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago. You mean like Ruby?
Yeah, no, we're done with that. Let us leave. Alright, we got a few people we need to ask questions of. Not necessarily. I don't think Titus really. Definitely our woman, our maiden woman of distress.
I'm afraid we don't have time for rest stops right now.
Oh, it's not letting me fast travel. I get it. Something has to happen on the way, I think.
Stop. Now. It is time.
The tribunal?
Yes. And it's not going to be fun.
What am I supposed to do?
Prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pocket.
Not sure I feel ready for what lies
Then
ahead.
you'd better get ready. Whatever happens.
Got 2 shots. This is gonna be...
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare
The fuck
us
is this?
if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
I wouldn't put it past them.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
That must be this guy.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first. My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene. The mercenary tribunal.
Stop! This is the police!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire. He is. I was wrong.
Pig fuck!
No one needs to die here
No,
today.
people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
Wait, is it him?
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does? You're a tit-sucking pig.
What are we waiting for?
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill.
Well, Pines Rep does not
You
approve
think
of
I
this.
care what that company cunt thinks?
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes.
Okay,
a bullet
instant
ready to
massacre a
charge.
bunch of people.
He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
Working together, she knew you're out.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
Okay.
Company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid. All of them. No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Who did?
Someone else, someone we don't know is not
How
here.
fucking convenient.
It was shot from great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here? How about the kid? Tell me. Magic fucking sniper. One more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Let me think.
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored.
She wasn't even
pulls
here.
the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from them. The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardie Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Fuck this.
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Yes. So what?
Judgment is impaired.
Nah. I'm clear as day.
Enough already! What is...
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal. Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left. What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know what? She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over.
Fuck.
He's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman!
This is bad.
Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Okay. Talk about the hangman.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, Corty?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground. For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Yeah, blue eyes, didn't he, your colonel?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down. Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kit ass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for sure. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Your colonel did not deserve to go out like this. I promise I will find his
Find
killer.
his killer. Cop, His killers stand right there,
Nope.
shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't do it.
They didn't.
Shush, sister. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the rattle starts. 1 down, girl. 6 to go.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time.
Think of an argument.
Please. All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. Really? None of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Crown does not give you the right to conduct.
Pops, you have no idea about the rights Crenell extends to us. If I fuck and kill you, hang you to that streetlight by your shit pipes, then that's called a necessary display of force. No one's going to give a shit about dead loincloths. That's reality.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This
Is it still in the gun? It's still in his hand right here.
Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up.
I've got no. Alright, okay. I fucked up.
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor.
Go ahead. Give it another try. Do it, primitive. Kill him.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Where's Kid?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Blink,
You
think.
stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. Titus, behind you, must be aiming at him right now. Don't forget, there's additional reinforcements. Just survive this.
Dodge the shot. Come on, please.
A low shot.
Fuck!
You feel a tapping, like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shot evenly from plate to plate. You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
God, please.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Cam did it hit
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you. Through all the smoke and panic,
Fuck's sake.
and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Look at him in the
look
eye.
of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Well, fuck. Did we just die?
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness
The
of pain.
Hardie Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle. He's not gonna make it.
Touch your lower
Feels
body.
slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you've got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh, God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
What do I see?
You're bleeding out.
Nothing, darkness, blurring lights of pain. Out of its silhouette emerges, crouching over you, a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant.
I should have saved.
And the cold comes over you.
I should have saved before all of this happened.
Is somewhere far
Fuck.
away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
No, Kim.
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Let me back in the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead.
Wait, can we survive?
Hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
So, did we survive
You
that?
see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket.
We
It
did,
turns
okay.
double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim?
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Now, what happened?
What happened? You shot the Major, and successfully, a firefight ensued.
What happened
As
then?
retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him. I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead?
You were bleeding out by then. You warned me. I was able to disarm Cortana before he got the jump on me.
Thank you. Although
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened. Yes.
I thought you only smoked
This
one a
is
day.
the one.
And
He's
the
in a
Major?
private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
there is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
How many casualties on the Union side?
5. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus. And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
She didn't make it?
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
If only I'd been presented a theory
She
better
never
to
had the
lead her.
chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
All.
It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I
Reasonably
hurt?
bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire.
I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Same from my station, come
No.
see me.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who
I
treated me?
did.
Thank
No
you.
need. Not very.
Oh.
Things would be worse if you did.
Okay. Let's get up. The first time I've seen this room not destroyed.
Easy now. How are you?
My disco days are
Your
done.
disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Freighter. It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room is clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water. Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
What did you say, sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
My gun, it's engraved on it.
Cops like it. The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely. Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
What
I
happens now?
honestly don't know.
I don't know
We
either.
can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now, and Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know? Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
So who did it then, Kim? Who killed the
I don't
hangman?
know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect. We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case. What?
They're on the roof. They did not catch them.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to care.
He arches his brow.
You know,
The
I think
ceiling
about
fan
solving crimes.
patiently spins overhead.
I'm listening. We could find thousands more if we wanted.
But they seemed so mysterious. There's a little pause. He says nothing as well.
I'm ready to hear what you think about solving. It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
No. Are you ready to limp? Good. Where do you want to limp to? Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Still got one bullet in the chamber.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. These papers bear...
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night. It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note, a few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift? I am not drawing my gun. Yet.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems like she left in a hurry.
Surprising.
I believe that she didn't do the killing, but like, god damn.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Pity.
I always took you for more of a drunk than a chemical abuser. Mm-hmm.
I guess that's a gift.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to...
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof.
It's the island.
B triple prime. The island in the bay.
How's she know how...
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her? I find that hard to believe, but at this point, what difference does it make?
Is she trying to tell us they came from the
Unless
island?
she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
It's a location we've yet to rule out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island.
He is trying to justify it to himself.
I don't have anything to say. It's just something we have to do to Kim.
I understand.
I'm going to the island. You in?
Of course, of course. I'm in. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian the net picker. She's towing her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Oh, the two officers are gone.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was an honest effort. I was watching until it went down. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
I'm sorry for all of this, man.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
No, that's right. Where'd everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Sunglasses.
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses
No, that's
inside
right.
lately.
Okay, so I have to mention,
Must
when
be
it
a
happened,
fad.
you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him. He nods back at you. even more stoically. Just two badass men nodding stoically. Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding 2, hands crossed.
3 badasses in a bar. Right,
No
that's all,
problem.
thank you.
They'll come.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer can in welcome.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses.
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
No shit, Marlon. Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
Move on. There's no catching her this time around.
What's gonna happen to the Hardie Boys now?
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardie Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardie Boys.
She's gonna go back to hauling containers in the
No,
harbor?
man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now? Elaine, he won't be leading anything. I mean, look at him. The man's broken through and through. Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
Alright, it's time to go to the island. What does this say?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words of a masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes.
Smell
It
heavy
and blood.
oil.
Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable.
Nah.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Something is wrong. Oh, no reply. Oh.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed men. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me.
Fair enough.
If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. In the cabin, you see...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Right.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over. 10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir. I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
I have to report that I found my badge.
10-4, sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
Nah, no beer for me. I've successfully located my 9mm Villas pistol. It is on me now and I won't lose it again.
10-4, sir. Roger that. And very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Oh, actually, no, hang on. There is actually one thing I do need to do over here first.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope okay, here. I hope
Yep, I don't care what you gotta say, lady. Let's grab my dice set, and then we'll head out. Never did find that crowbar, advanced crowbar.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Very good. That will be 7 real for one. Here's your amber die.
There appears to be a small fly embedded within. It's like looking into a lost little world.
I'm sorry. I'm a bit...
A 13-sided die. Look at the map to see which white checks have been opened. What?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
let's save quickly. I think we're like pretty much at the end of the game, so I want to see if I can push on a little bit more.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry.
Look at you. You can barely walk.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I have some questions
Of
for you.
course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
It's on the island. Okay, the dialogue just got out, so nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification that used to be before the war for commonards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits by the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always to clear it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Who has
My
then?
husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies.
Ah.
Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which
The
kids?
twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do. If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Is there anything I should know about
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Thank you for your
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
I'm seeing you. Right, let's quickly go and talk to the twins.
The scruffy-haired little boy.
Okay, kids, you've been to the island, right?
That island?
Yes, that one.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Someone living on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Ah, why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything you can tell me about this guy? Age?
No,
Does he live there?
doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, right?
Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Right. Thank you very much for your information, children. Do you have anything new to say?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the wave
gosh, shut up.
eye. Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Guess you're right. The men with guns were coming over me after
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
If only I managed to shoot him in the head and not in the chest plate, I would have been... The things may have come out differently.
A skiff with a small steering engine.
The Hardie Boys
in the back
might be
floats
alive
on the
for the most
calm air
part.
of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in,
Yeah.
that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you
Yes.
made all the necessary preparation? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Get in and ride to the island. What the fuck am I doing? Just... Onwards, Kim, to glory! Now we're finally getting to the end. I'm sure we're gonna find out who the killer is. I gotta say, that was a hell of an event that we just went through, though. I'm not gonna lie, I genuinely thought the game might potentially have like a bad, quote-unquote bad ending there, where you do actually die. Though that could have potentially been the case if I continued with the options of like going, yeah, just let go into the darkness. But I thought, no, that's not the character I want Harry to be. Harry the Fire. I'll say this moment is an interesting choice. Because what the game could have done is essentially just faded off into black and shown us pulling up to the island. But no, it's letting us sit. It's letting us sit with the moment. Here's our southern side of the island. I'm not gonna lie, most of that song I didn't hear a
The boat
single word it
comes
said
to a
until the
slow
very end where it
stop.
just said Disco
The
Inferno.
lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
Let's go.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used
for? Bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from who?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
That makes sense. Some fuels leaked out of the barrel, black and viscous. Attention, inflammable. Rail says ICM, you see a star with little specks in it. No way you get up there, the stairs are gone. Oh. There's once an armament rest. Careful, the stairs have collapsed. Books, fantasy and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sources of fire. Survivor's kitchen.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where's the wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is
Liquid
this?
carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator. A hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, why
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Okay, let's proceed on. See candles and broken rangefinder. Mop and bed sheets keeps the wind out.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracol blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour, maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
No voices in our head then, huh? Where's Kim? Door's still here, closed. Feels strange somehow you can't get in. Okay, what about down here? Oh, bless me. Go down the chain, there's something there. Down the chain? Walk into the water now. You see her footprints on the water. Further.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking, but you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go? This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
I'm going to Morova, to live there in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
It's in the bag.
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Are you already wearing that?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway. No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
She does not. Silence. A distant wind blows.
Can we talk for a moment?
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I think you're not really Dolores
I don't know
Day.
what you mean. Dolores Day?
There's a voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
Oh, Harry, do you really think so? We haven't talked in years. I don't want to call you. I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will
God,
be
this
years.
is painful.
Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul. It means pain. Why? That's what dolor means.
Great. Now I'm the symbol of pain.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around and it...
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Everyone.
The voice for the ancient reptilian brain does a really good job of being unsettling.
Literally all of you.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the...
What?
I am impolite with you, Harry, because you are the past. Me and those friends will have good times together in the future. This is how human beings operate.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
The morning? I don't understand. Oh my God, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
Second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent, the terrorists of Mundi and Isolini, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. It's not, but... That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again. See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me too. I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt that way once, that you couldn't
Yes.
live without me.
But that time is gone now. So very gone. It's okay. What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
You said I have a vast soul, and you always come back
We
to it.
both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my
As
paperwork.
Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
Over right here, let me refresh your memory. Let's take a pause bitterly trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry, I just don't have time for this.
Take out the letter and read. Every morning when I step out and you sleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry in my chest down Voya Road. Every step I take it grows, until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something. Boat collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
Nope.
Then why are you doing this?
It's a good thing I'm already passed out and bleeding this time, otherwise I'll pass out again.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
I know this place. Where
Here,
is it?
Harry, we are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There, you could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
See? If you drank with her, you'd be cool again. If you drank with her, you could have sex on alcohol.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore. Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me. Talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. now our interactions are limited to pain and regret. No, you scared it out of me. With your crying, your hysteric, the awful time we wound up having, and the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
So what now? What happens next? What's the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked. I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
It's one holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you not to let her go.
No, that would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter, that was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and am happier for it. And I'm really going now. Yes. I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry, this is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again?
Right
then?
here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago. Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Ouch. Is all I can really say to that.
You're up quick. How was your sleep? Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep. Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Alright, let's shift through the magazines.
Are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Not that you can tell. This is a...
Yeah,
maybe it's a little old-fashioned.
Magnesium money.
Door nested inside a larger one, a heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
It's on the other side.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open
Maybe
this?
this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look.
Hatch jammed shut.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock. The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
The console of an antique computation device.
Ah.
The generator upstairs.
Could this
whose
open the
wires
blast
come out,
doors, though,
determine
Kim?
it here. Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open. Nothing happens. The dial slides under the glass.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe. We need to restore power before using. We should look around outside.
The boat engine. The console looks.
I don't want to use the boat's fuel unless I have to. Signal horns echo in the water. Which is broken, rust must have eaten through the chain.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand. In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down.
I'm just quickly adjusting the mic. Okay. Okay, testing. Up. There we go.
Islets and posts like stepping stones.
Hey, your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. I should probably stop running for a moment. Well, there's the fuel.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half
13
covered
charges
by
for
a
health and
crumbling
12
roof.
charges for morale.
At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cup.
A good place to hide. Cozy. Relatively safe from the rain.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
I look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
And on the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
Between the two...
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck is your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight, cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger. On a calm day like this.
I can make the shot.
I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Why didn't we come here before?
Why? We don't go everywhere in the 1,000-meter radius of the crime.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress. He's conflicted for a second. There's guilt there. It takes him a moment to...
Could she still be here? On this island?
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Turn away. Let's get some fuel in here.
This old cylindrical generator. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
A dim golden glow.
It's on. Turn in.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in. A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you. So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here. I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit.
Let's go. Oh, wrong thing. Walk slow, it might be dangerous. You got it. rubber dinghy is deflated and broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. And here's our shooter.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
This gun you got
It's
there.
not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that Bella Margrave?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
Are you the fire guy?
What now?
Recently
I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out that fire? 2 twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position. Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up. I did. And you opened it. How?
Kill the generator.
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know I was coming?
The boat engine. On the water.
Because
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
So I need you to put the gun down so we talk further. Okay. With the police, you can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No. Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
Says he says.
Worn. Personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This is jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
Jacketed. Military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
So who are
My
you?
name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia. The army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Orient. And consigned to emergency defense duties in '08.
So why did you kill
I
him?
left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island for?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You said your termless surrender.
You're the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're with the RCM, let's leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
If you have Druamine and other opioid-based painkillers, you must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like Druamine,
It's the
don't you?
little joys. The dark joke, a sunshiny day, morphine.
You'll be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped
I
mentally?
have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you considered
It was
yourself
hard
after
and
all these
intense.
years?
I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
And how did she get here between here and the mainland?
I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Weapons cache under saying Guichelon 22B. In the basement, have you been
So
there?
you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged before
I
being
know.
used.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
The small bunker under the Fell building, have you stayed
The
there?
propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves,
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Why don't you just walk
I
there?
don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
Alright, so again, you've been hiding here for 43
years and 10 months.
It's
not how a human being should live.
You're right,
I
you
had to.
shouldn't.
I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west.
Well, I now know
fishing
the
village. She
two
glances
people's
at her
names are.
watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting. For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution. I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession will lighten the load.
So what have you done?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
I have another serious question for
There's
you.
nothing serious in this world.
Or have you been
It's a
using the gun
farce. I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism?
No.
Defending
Just
your
tell me who.
family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But this is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Going straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
The who now?
You know who I mean.
The worm. There. In the monster armor you took from him.
It's to protect myself. I was like, you know what, just nod.
An ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
We've done the ballistics.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Droz. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight
I've done
we've been
my
doing
part.
in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
I don't need your cooperation, I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Of course he did.
So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
We have the murder
You know
weapon.
what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? 4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it with the murder
Good.
weapon.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Like a marionette on some invisible string. This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
You're a communist. I talked to a dead man. He told me communists and killed them.
Stupid twat.
The lieutenant looks at not this, he seems to say. Anything but this.
It was intuition. Had he spoken, he was dead.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life. It's all just palmistry and magic, Earl creatures. Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
He does not answer the provocation. Yeah, this just did nothing. But still, somehow you knew it was a communist. Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case.
This did nothing.
Was it supposed to? The inland sea is
standing there, slack-jawed, brain
back off for a
fest.
moment.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, he's clearly a drug user of the painkiller sort.
Petty bull.
Tear into him again. Pile it on him. Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony.
Maybells. Behind the victim's window, I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinaise, only
They
here.
blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinaise is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
A young woman named Clausie ring any bells. Flowers like these were behind her window.
Clausie.
You're alright. She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
He was a soldier, he was a man.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you.
Jumping off chips and stream and have a good rest until the night. Oh, thank you, Nomad. I hope you have a lovely sleep and sweet dreams when you get that.
Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick's still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pulled the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
You mean Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep?
Wrinkled up whore.
These whores and peasants, are you communists?
Black sexual morals are a bourgeois ploy. As to pederasty, the party legalized it in '04. My party, not your liberal masters. So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole. It's still bourgeois when the bourgeois does it, fiddling with their sexual organs.
Some strange glandular process takes place in him at the thought, like yeast rising. And anger too, in addition to loneliness.
Moving on.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and masked phalanx weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Whites?
Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
You were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on right there. She needed it just to move.
What do you think she'd hit there?
Her passport and tickets to Riet. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Some kind of hidden container on the coast. You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Moving on, did you continue watching after?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook.
Interesting.
On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
How do you see all this? The bruises, she was beaten.
I'm not blind, am I?
How did you get close enough to see the bruises, Mr. Dross?
I have my ways.
Go on, tell me.
Not in this lifetime, Dwat.
On her. You lost it. You're a bad detective. Lazy and bad.
No, it's cool. Already gone. I don't need
Is
to be
it?
perfect.
You don't feel like it is. You feel like you should make up for it by scrutinizing him extra carefully.
So you wanted to punish her, so you killed her.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Still, see you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
Say nothing.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
You have feelings for the woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough. Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Have there been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Is that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No,
Why?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
And when was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
As much as you hate these things, I think you wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She gone away?
Good for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island. At night, crying or smoking on the roof, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night
we can wrap
below
this up
her.
soon.
Street lights, towers, tenements and water, and across it a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing.
We'll see. Once we're done with the stream, I'm gonna have some dinner.
He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Are you looking at anything else you haven't liked?
Tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst. Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Okay, then finish our intro.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist
I know which one he's on
ghouls
about. He's
still
talking
parade
about
the
the
ruins too.
guard guy that we saw earlier. In previous
Every
stream, funnily enough.
morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Kwayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
I'm not going to say anything.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Just not alone.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse cart. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
You mean really?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from Lanos. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one, that one. Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger, it borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Oh, cunt.
Momentarily, he's worried for him. He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred. They are veterans of the same war. Somewhere
Veterans
west
of two
in Coal
sides.
City, his enemy is lying in a dark room on a metal slider, not breathing, like he will too, soon. Half of the war between these men is over. With an agitated gait, Satellite Officer Jean Heron Vichmer paces the jetty, 22 kilometers east in Martinez. What could he possibly be doing there for so long, he says. Police work? Patrol Officer Judith Minot replies, with a tinge of hope in her voice. A tinge of warmth, too, against the cold air rising from the water.
You mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare farce of social.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Whose disappointment, Ezra?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar, Emma's brother?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
We're not the first person you've met in the city, are we?
You can't live alone.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
And what did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
Okay, Mr. Ross, and did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, disco
horse.
Okay.
Oh no, the connection doesn't come to you. Dumbo, do something. You slap yourself in the head again. Jumpstart it. By God, we are on the edge, in the very end, and you can't even remember what...
About this deal you made. With Edgar, the death of the Crenel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. What about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened, happened.
You are the law. He must divulge the information.
Look who's up. From the drunken stupor. This one's worse for wear than me. Emotionally frayed. Life is hard for us human beings in deregulation hell, isn't it?
We will have plenty of time to talk about this later, Mr. Dross. When you're in pre-detention. It can take years in pre-detention.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster.
Interesting.
The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed. Calmly.
I'm glad we talked about this.
It's all gone.
His lip curls.
Glad. It's all gone.
He's openly... Lillian Vichdros, you're under arrest for the murder of Colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand,
No,
sir?
I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's not afraid of jail. He's afraid of something else. Like parting from a loved one.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
You thought you heard...
Maybe we could all fit in there. Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him in the...
There's something you're not getting here that he's realizing.
Who watches over him there while I come back for you?
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
Actually, no.
You can come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
I need people like... I'll do it.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this... us?
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Oh? Oh my god, is it the things? Is it the cryptid? It was true!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds.
The
Limb
phasmid!
by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like
How the
arms
fuck
in
is
ghostly
this come
silence.
about?
It's still there. An unfolding mechanism of reed-like
How long is...
chitin.
I'm gonna have to look at the VOD, but like, how fucking long has that just been there?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick
There's
insect.
nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
None the fuck? Right, okay. I thought this whole phasmid thing would be, you know, oh, you know, there's a bit of a hint of a crypto thing, but, you know, it's not actually a thing. But no, it's actually fucking there.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips.
If only we had a
It is
fucking
no
camera.
more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something. You, reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape
breaks.
This is the Insulidian phasmid.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's afraid.
I won't be one of those fools, would he?
He's letting his pride get in the way. You see the phasmid turn to him. Its mandible antennae reaching out.
I have the pheromone, I can approach it.
I don't think the pheromone will do anything.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you. Its antennae taking their measure of the air.
Right. Approach
slowly.
Carefully. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Breath held. You take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water. No reply. A total ancient silence. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Okay, tell me what you know. Or what you do. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
If I tell you what will
Then I will
happen.
tell you what it's like for me. Fire? Where?
Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a one palm.
Hey, Breezy.
A kind of darkness being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never burn. Are you sure?
Why are you asking?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced the missing antenna. Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
Okay, but you don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
Okay, I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also
I
that.
can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you will not eat me, and that I will benefit from your closeness. In short,
Interesting.
I love you.
Is this a dream?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All of this around us, the
Not
world.
even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Members of Readers be investigated day by day.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Wait, so
So you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed phasmid?
Yes. I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Okay, what exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight.
You're old.
Masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
it may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes. I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
That's insane!
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the pale is human made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of
You
power.
are a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Okay, what? What's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget? So, it is already happening. One day, one of you will close your eyes and sign, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it. Okay. Is it somehow related to the case? I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have said I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts.
No, there is one more.
Of all creatures I have met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For all mankind.
We will try.
She was hell on Earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. No, stop.
Be afraid. The invertebrate comes back to life.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
For all time. The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the kiting curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen. The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature. Warning! A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
And there it goes. Well, we just encountered a cryptid, everyone.
Just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone. Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look. Apparently, yes, like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Let me check this first. A featherweight T500 helmet and a scope.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
So how could you not have seen the phasmid?
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance. A light shiver passes him.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What happened? What's happened?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke.
It's definitely toxic.
Told you? Yes, good. During your long staring match, I understand.
You can see it.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here.
No response.
Maybe this is how the Phasmids have stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it...
Yes, you forget
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in his company.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
We found something in the Phasmid's nest.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the ceramic.
Nothing. The last embers have gone out.
Wow.
The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr.
He
Dross?
turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr.
The
Dross.
plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Insulindian Citizens Militia.
Sounds an awful lot like. The skiff is swaying on.
Let's. We are done here.
Indeed we are.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought in.
Hey, John.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Mm-hmm.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
So what's all this
Ari,
about?
we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably go in.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Sorry I didn't recognize
It's okay.
you before.
I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do about stink, you're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries instead of working.
You know, I was
The
here.
cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
So Trant Hiddleston turns out to be special consultant. Trant.
Yes, I'm Trant Heilerstein. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilerstein.
So why are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
We've been all this time. There's a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
I said all those things? Not
Yes,
anymore.
you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit 1,000,000 times over.
Yeah, no, that's
The
ringing.
bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in a station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Something sad happened to me though. It couldn't be me anymore. Defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mirror.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Right.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension? Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Fuck, I'm just gonna shoot
so
you.
refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Sure.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
No, I'm gonna catch it. Let me be cool. I caught it.
Not today, badge.
Drama's
And your
unnecessary.
gun.
Show him.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
What you've discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Glacier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Oh well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something. Or the fact that you're Everett Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired.
I'm glad
and
Kim
vetted
is on my
mercenaries.
side. Because
It's none
fuck
work
these
good between
guys.
them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I solved the case. It's solved.
Detective, it's better if I do.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him. on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Hardie Boys.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist.
The culmination of all of our
Not
choices.
prone to political outbursts, which is commendable, but also at odds with his behavior. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I've seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven, and he solved it near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder.
Oh yeah, this has
weapon,
all been under
and
a week.
the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
And it's only on day 6 because we got shot and had to do 2 days recovery.
He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Say nothing.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
The killer, Linovich draws a strong mode from
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This
Right.
man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Jealousy. I thought this Lilianovich was an old man.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died.
It
right on
all
the
just
island,
unfolds
and two
now.
officers on
Everything
the
we've
scene
been
that
working
Mr. Dross
towards
confessed.
finally gets resolved here.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work. In bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there, like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
The previous head of the Barradas Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything Union-related, for political neutrality.
There is also a dead man on the boardwalk of missing person I found.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
Hey, you know I
The
found
body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I
Ah.
had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I also looked in the Mystery of Doom commercial area.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is. Why? That's not what you were...
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment it seemed like you were just wasting time.
Female?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
He gathered items in his nest, a helmet and scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think he was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think he emits a chemical that makes it look like reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the Phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian Phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
So what do you say? You want to take this hot shit back? Right. No, fuck it.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did.
No, I
It's
haven't.
alright. I'm in. At this point, anything is but the drink. I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently.
Am I Derek Copland?
No.
Because you suspecting, because the suspect seems to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
I told you it's not that bad.
Who are you? You're a... Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside.
Ah, that makes
Should
sense.
we maybe...
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair. Some of your more old-school wording choices. Your posture, even. The constant stretches.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Okay.
God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
In your 20s or late 20s, you've really let yourself go since then.
Monsieur Curio, I was just
Yes, you
that.
taught gym in school. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
So why am I like
It's
this?
not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Is her name Dora?
Yeah. Dora England, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Figures.
Extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Cool, but that's not really what I was talking about.
Welkin. Payne Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing.
I think drink came after.
My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
What kind of station is
Us.
Precinct 41?
With the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? With the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good. Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory,
shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys. Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk.
Everything is
Resident
being
medic
revealed.
Nick Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently show up at church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
So I work for the Bloody Murder Station.
Okay. It's not the Bloody Murder Station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershore. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed reports anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
Ah.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
You want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I'm an investigator. You come work for the
Work
41.
with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him.
Hey, Lexi.
I'm crazy enough.
Ah, maybe.
Can take the stress.
Hope you're
He
doing
doesn't
well.
know how to finish the sentence.
I just realised this is not picking up my mic anymore. Why is that doing that thing? I need to check the connection to my mic at some point. Meh.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Precinct 57's finest recruit, Detective Kim Kitsuragi. Fuck yeah. That's what I need to tell Lena about this.
Who is Lena?
Cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Fuck yeah!
She is going to be over the moon.
I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes.
We fucking did it, folks.
A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomac Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
If this continues, just end. I never did end up saying that the fisherwoman's hut, or the washerwoman's hut. Much as you're a dick to me, I appreciate the support, and I know why you're a dick to me. A lot of fucked up things. Hopefully this is a change for Harry Dubois that I've been able to impress, where it's not just a one-time thing of being sober. And that is Disco Elysium. Holy fuck. Okay, it doesn't seem like I can skip the credits, so... Oh, man. This has been... I've got to say, it's been one hell of a journey. Both in the, you know, slowly piecing together who the fuck we are. As a character, trying to solve the case with everything going in our way. Learning the mechanics of this game as well. It's been as an RPG, it's a bit of a strange one. There are a couple of frustrating times, but hey, we got through it. I'm just happy that we were able to actually get all of our stuff, all of our shit sorted out, like getting the badge, getting the gun, and all that, and getting all of our information. So we don't look like a complete fuck up by the end. Because I definitely think that could have ended differently had we not done that. If we'd like actually just tried gunning straight for the actual thing, I don't think we actually would have been able to keep our jobs. Like if we had just completely forgotten about everything else. But yeah, we did it. And now it's time to kind of wait for this to get processed through the credits, see if there's anything else, and see how it goes from there. So, I will say I do have another game in mind of what I want to play next. It is going to be a JRPG styled one. I like to keep at least one story-based game on the run. And this one is called, and the next one's going to be Visions of Mana. It's a good game from what I've heard. So I'm quite keen to see how it plays out. Now, can I... Oh. How long are these... How long is this going to take? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. sending a quick little message out. Yeah. I gotta say, seeing the actual cryptid phasmid in the game being one of the major plot points for this case was not on my bingo card for this game. I don't know if this is always the case, but it's fucking hilarious regardless. But I do think things, like, if I hadn't indulged myself to go down the phasmid route early on for Lena, I don't think we would have actually been able to get the photo of the cryptid, and I don't think a lot of this would have held up. The culmination of my choices came to be able to be the fact that, hey, I stayed sober for the entire week. I didn't drink a drop of alcohol. And I was able to prove that I'm not a complete fuck up. And I could keep my job. Hi, Nyatia. Hope you're doing well. The adorable little Betsy and Hannah emotes there. I do wish I could skip the credits. I don't care about the credits, I'm sorry. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Amanda, who makes these chibis, I'm opening a hunt. Oh, who's made them, out of curiosity, if you don't mind me asking? Here we go. Oh. I shouldn't have actually been surprised, should I? Like... collage. Accept. Well, there's Harry. Oh. Oh, this shows us all the different characters. I see what they mean by like it containing spoilers, because it's like that, for example. I would have gone, what the fuck is that? Not realizing it was the Phasmin initially. Okay, we're gonna come out of that. Okay. By the way, where are all the viewers? Out of 732, only 3? I've got no idea. Hey, if there's 3 viewers, that's more than I was expecting, if I'm perfectly honest. Unfortunately, well, I know one of them, which was my mod, has gone to bed because it is quite late. But for the others, not entirely sure, unfortunately. It's been rough, if I am honest. Alright, I need to find a person to raid. Actually, you know what? Let's raid you. Snooze that. Okay, I know exactly who we're gonna raid. Should hopefully still be good to go. So we are going to be raiding the lovely Wavion. They are currently playing some Monster Hunter stories, so a bit of a change of pace. But I just want to say to everyone who is here, both lurking and who are in chat, you know, thank you so much for being here. One of my longer streams this time round, almost 7 hours. Fucking hell. Oh no, wait! Cancel, because I've just seen he's ending. Ah! Okay, hang on. I need to find a different target. Though, I did just see someone go live. And I think I'm gonna go and raid them. Because they just started. Where are you? There you are. Okay, looks like they are going to be playing some Hollow Knight this one that we're going to be raiding. And the person in question is Alina the Lioness. I don't think I've actually had the opportunity to raid her properly yet. So we're going to do that now. But there we go. So again, thank you all so much for joining. I do hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, evening and night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so much for joining me throughout my Disco Elysium journey. It's been one hell of a journey, especially with all the different things that we discovered and our luck, both good and bad. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with Silent Hill F as we go to chase down the our third ending. Seeing how it gets more and more. Hold on. If you want to see, if you want to check out my Discord, go to that link. Lovely to always have new people here. But thank you all again. Until next time, stay cute. Bye!